Welcome everyone. Welcome to my first live stream. Hoping to make this a regular occurrence. I figured I'd start off with a little background on myself and give you guys an idea of what to expect from my content. I've been playing Flesh and Blood since Monarch, and my favorite class is Runeblade. I started with Chain. Right now I'm team captain for Arcane games and events. Justin and the rest of HE have done a lot for competitive Flesh and Blood here in Southern California with their open series, and now we're looking to expand and produce more content than just monthly open tournaments. I don't really consider myself a specialist for any specific class or hero. I often find myself changing decks from week to week or tournament to tournament, and I try my best to be an all-rounder and will test as many decks as I can leading up to these major tournaments. And instead of playing what will be like the best deck or the most popular deck in the room, usually I tend to try to attack the meta and play something a little more offbeat. And so with these streams, I'll be looking to showcase most of my actual testing for nationals coming up, and I'll try to figure out what will be the most played decks going into nationals and find out what I actually want to play to counter those. And so today I'm going to start off by trying some of the new expansion slot cards and heroes I've already played in the past, and maybe mess around with some viewer lists of the new heroes since I haven't really built too many decks with the new heroes yet. I've already got a poll started in the chat to see which hero we should start with today. So if you want to voice your opinion, let me know. And then starting next week, I'll have some days dedicated to draft, since that'll be a big part of U.S. Nationals. And we'll be drafting the new set Part the Mistveil on Draftmancer. And then hopefully you guys can help me with some picks and learn the new draft format with me. And so, we need a dog on the bed. Yeah, no. No dog right now, but maybe. Alright. So right now, we got Supercell in the lead. I'll let it go for a minute or two while people vote, and I guess while the poll is still going on, I'll showcase some of these deck lists. So I've played Max a lot. I played it at Worlds last year, and I think the deck is still positioned pretty well. I often compare it to Bolton and think that they have pretty similar game plans, where you can either have like a little below rate of an aggro deck, maybe some turns are a little bit higher than rate, but like overall it's definitely not going to be the most aggressive deck in the room. But you also have like a combo finish, like with Bolton it's Sabers, with Max it's the Construct Nitro Mechanoid suit. And so the new card that he got is Supercell, and I feel like this card is extremely strong in Max, and if you see it in the first two turns of the game, I think it is very hard to lose. I think it enables you to boost freely all the way until you actually find the mech suit, instead of having to stop once you have 3 hyperdrivers on one steam counter. This card allows you to have 3 hyperdrivers with 3 steam counters, and then so that way you just get to keep boosting turn after turn after turn. As far as sideboard cards in this list, I'm currently testing out the Evo leg piece as a counter to Kano. Um, Normally you see Achilles Accelerator, but I'm already playing the base legs. I was playing the blue Evos before as ways to like get more attacks with the Mechanoid versus these defensive decks. But I think with Supercell you'll have an access and a lot more extra hyperdrivers that you don't necessarily need, and maybe we can cash those in with these red Evos. I think T-Bone's really strong right now, so that's why you see Rainbow T-Bones in the list with Magnetic Shockwave. And I think Scramble Pulse works nicely in combination with those two. So that's the max list that we have that's currently tied for first place in the poll. The Vinet list. The new card is Eloquent Eulogy. Eloquence tokens are insane, and I'm excited to show you things that you can do with them. I kind of like Vinet going into this new format. It has like a pretty good matchup spread against some of the new heroes that are pretty popular. Like it does, like obviously you can board clear all of Enigma's wards, since your enchant won't be able to be prevented, and then the game plan with versus new is a little bit interesting. It's like if you block with your cards, they get banished, but then you can play your cards from banish, but then you can't really let your banish get too full with blood debt, because then you got a little bit of a... It's going to be hard for you to catch back up if you don't draw enough go again. And so, but Eloquent Eulogy does enable you to have a lot more go again with these cards like Funeral Moon and Requiem of the Damned that also work very well when you block with them versus new, because you get that value right away. And so it looks like we got a tie on which list to play first. So I will start with... Oh, why not? Let's start with Yep, still playing Janky Runeblade. Let's start with Janky Runeblade. Why not? Alright, so I'm going to hop into Talishar. Let's get it up here. I'm going to create an open format CC. If you guys want to join, feel free. What's up, Matt? Hello, Brian. Hello, Andrea. Jonah. Alright. So one of the key cards that I've really liked so far in testing this week has been Snag versus those assassins. I think Snag has proven to be a pretty good card going into this format if new is going to be very popular. We're playing against Zen. Alright, so versus Zen, I think historically ninjas don't block very well. We'll play Balance of Justice just because we assume Art of War. You could argue for Carrion Husk to stop their big turn and try to turn the corner. But I'm just going to focus on hits, having big turns. I think they'll have a hard time blocking out Marvin Skies. Excuse me. And so we'll play the Marvin Skies. We'll play some defense reactions. And then Runic Reckoning is just all-around good card that I like in Vinet. If I need to block 3, I'll block 3. If I'm left with a 4 or 5 card hand, it's just a free 3 damage. So we're going to start by banishing Deathly Whale. We're not going to do too much, but we will make a Rune Chant. Prepare for our next turn. And then Arsenal of Defense reaction. Alright, so they got the new chess piece, Tide Flippers for their AB. And yeah, I think this new headpiece was insane when they spoiled it. The first thing I thought of was Zen 2. Alright. Next Crouching Tiger you play this turn gets +1. Cool. So they are all in on the Crouching Tiger theme. That is Chris Iaali. Alright, so our turn right now is looking like we're going to have 3 rune chants for this Deathly Whale. We'll play Shadow Puppetry. We're going to end up pinging ourselves a life to guarantee the rune chant goes through. So that way they don't just pitch a blue. And stop all the Arcane. We'll get our rune chant back off the go again when we close the chain with Deathly Whale. And then we should be able to swing with Eloquent Eulogy. We could also swing with Deathly Delight if we wanted to gain some life, which is reasonable in this aggro matchup. So we will be looking to at least block with 2 of the cards from our hand, the defense reaction if we have to. But let's see. If he transcended, gets +3. He does not. This Crouching Tiger is going to be coming in for 3, it looks like. 1, 2. Crouching Tiger gets +1. Crouching Tiger gets +1. Wait, is the sword only, or is the staff only for the chain? Oh, so they messed up. They were supposed to play the pump before the chain closes, which is unfortunate. We don't want to play widespread since we're going to be keeping this defense reaction. If they end up arsenaling their last card, then we will have missed a block on their staff, but I think that, yeah, so we missed a block on the staff, but we were just playing around them having a larger turn. So we'll go for the life gain. Yeah, and we'll do the line that we discussed on his turn. What's up, Zane? Alright, so coming in for 6 go again. On hit, we can potentially banish the top of our deck. I think the only card I'm going to banish that would be on top is a Funeral Moon. I think we will save the Modern Skies for next turn. Then we close the chain to get our 2 rune chants. So we can swing Deathly Delight, which will also trigger for both players losing life. So we got ourselves a nice comfy lead. We'll pass the turn. Alright, so they're transcending. Banish a card from my graveyard. Pretty good if they think I won't be able to play my whole blood debt. Okay, they choose not to banish a card with blood debt. All right, they're doing the thing. So this is coming in for 4. So how many tigers do they have? Crouching Tiger made, Aurora the Tiger made 1. Then Predatory Streak made 3. They're gonna transcend or activate Zen's ability, which will give them a 4th one. So they have 2 cards in hand that we don't know about. Oh no, we do know about them. One of them's a Transcend card. One of them is a Crouching Tiger. So there's one card in here we don't know about. And we can expect them to get a... Yeah, I think we can expect them to get Tiger Swipe off Zen's ability. So we will save our 4 block for that Tiger Swipe. And we will block with some of these extra cards. On my turn, I'm looking to banish Eulogy. And then we'll use Tunic to play Incantation, play the Eulogy, and pass. There's an argument for arsenaling the Marvin Skies, but assuming we're going to get the Eloquence token, the Marvin Skies might not be great anyways. But it might be good in combination with Read the Runes. So I think I will arsenal it. Let them have their fun. Alright. As expected. He goes with Chase the Tail. Or they go with Chase the Tail. So it's going to get Go again. Alright. So nice 7 damage. Maybe that means they have the Tiger Swipe already. Yeah, one of the unfortunate things with yeah, where's my snack? One of the unfortunate things with Vinet is that I can't just hold this incantation to play on my turn with Tunic and block for 3 with the Eulogy. Man, if they choose to arsenal their last card, I will have been got. But there's no way they would do that, right? It's gotta be Tiger Swipe. They're thinking. Alright, they choose to arsenal. So, a little unfortunate, but I'm not too upset. We will just use the Marvin Skies as an on-hit. What's up, Brandon? And Brendan. Alright, and then we will be able to swing the flail. Luckily, all this armor is blade break, so they can't just block the flail for free. Oh, but they choose to give me the 2 extra rune chance. So next turn I can potentially go up to 4 rune chance off 1 banish, which would let me play the blue Widespread Annihilation. I think I'm down to trade damage the way it is right now. Yeah, my YouTube account was pretty old too. I had to make a new one when I realized what the account name was. Alright, so we'll get the Eloquence token. Alright, this round's on me, giving me extra card. They're probably playing that to be able to transcend, I'm guessing. Nice. Alright, so this is what I was talking about with Rune Reckoning. Perfectly fine to block 3 here. If it's left over in my hand, it's just 3 damage. The name of the channel was My Revenge. I was a very emo kid in in high school, so yeah, it was Nothing bad, Max. Chris Gaming. I like that one too. Alright, let's see. Not the best cards that they wanted to draw off their Art of War, I'm guessing. What's up, Taylor? Hello, Marcus. Alright. So, we have a lot of cards here. Okay, so this is going to be coming in for 5. We will block 3, and I think this will be a good turn to use creepers. Alright. Tiger Swipe from Arsenal. But combo is not active. Let's see, I need to refresh the page. I think. Yeah, we are fine with this. I don't know if they're gonna have the chance to play another Art of War, so you can argue to crack balance there, but we will. We will hold on. Let's see. Definitely banishing the ruin. I did forget that they had 2 copies of this round's on me. So let's see how. Do we want to use Mauvern Skies or do we want to use? Okay. So we're going to start with Mauvern Skies. We didn't get too much value out of our Eloquence token. That's okay. I'm going to play Widespread Ruin. And they are looking to stop the Arcane. Alright. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, so Revel and Moonblood's not going to be great versus these end states, so we'll just play another Moonblood Incantation and pass. Growl. Interesting, interesting. Alright, we'll block 3. Nothing else for us to do. Man, Zensei's so good against us. Let's see. Do we want to cash in both go agains on this Deathly Whale? Make him give us 2 cards, 3 cards, 2 cards. Because yeah, I think so. Pay the life to guarantee the extra wound chance for next turn. We have just been sitting on the sink below. So I'm feeling pretty safe. And then if we get lucky and there's a 1 cost or 2 cost wound gate card on top, be able to continue our turn. Assuming this hits off Shadow Puppetry. Alright. Say no blocks. Doesn't matter how we stack our triggers. Sink below on top. That's not what we wanted. Which upcoming hero would you recommend? For the new heroes, you mean? Zen definitely seems the trickiest to build around. I think he has the strongest hero power, like the ability with the energy, but definitely seems I think it's gonna take a while for people to figure out the right configuration to build for Zen. And then New has been extremely annoying to play against, but I think it will just take time to figure out how to play around their attack reactions and their stealth attacks. And then Enigma is kind of scary strong, but I think there is the most counterplay available to her as far as like tools. So let's see. When this hits, create a crouching tiger. Okay, so we will make sure to use our balance this turn since the game is winding down. And then it'll give us more option to sink cards. What do we got here? Gain a life. Alright, they're going to transcend. Alright, so we will prevent this from hitting. Play around Ancestral. I don't think it matters if this one hits. So many tigers. They had to have revealed what they found off Zen, right? Activated Zen. Resolved ability. It doesn't tell me in chat what they grabbed. But alright. So found something to use our sink below on. I think we will sink this Deathly Whale. If the game will let us. Uh-oh. Talishar, come back. give it a second. It's unfortunate. I wanted to see how I wanted to see how that game ends. No. Talishard, don't go down now. It's the worst time to go down. I haven't been having this problem at all, actually. Like, I've had to refresh the page a couple of times, but usually it comes back. He was in the middle. They were in the middle of their big turn. That's indeed odd. Alright. Is actual Talishar down? Yeah. All Talishar is down, not just our website. Bummer. Alright. Well, I'll keep refreshing the page for a little bit and we'll see if it comes back. But in the meantime, we can just chat. Part the Ethernet cable. What are you guys excited about? What have you all been testing? TTS time, yeah. Go back to our roots. Taylor, are you sticking to Arachne? Are you gonna be playing new or you're gonna bully KO on new? Yeah. New for sure. Yeah, new is very popular. We were checking the list tab on Talishar where you can see like all the games that are currently being played, and you go to the other section where it's the open format, and literally every game is just new. She seems like she's gonna be really popular, so that's why I've been adding 3 copies of Snag to every one of my deck lists this week. This new Hero 5 seems cool, yeah, with their new Phoenix form card, huh? Oh, we are back. Hold on. Alright, current players inactive. What did we banish? Oh. I mean, it's a pretty good banish, but I think... No, it's dead again. Well, you got baited. No Enigma enjoyers? I've been seeing a lot of Enigma on like Twitter, and I know the Discord channel for Enigma is very popular, but also seems a little tricky to build. Gotta balance the right number of ward auras and actual defensive cards like that can block. Alright, well, let's see. I can, while it's down still, I can show off some of the different deck lists that I've been working up. So this was mostly taken from the Purple Discord. It's a build that focuses on the new weapon, Cosmo. This card, the Ward 10, has been insane from what I've seen. I think it is especially good against the tall decks like Azalea and Guardian. But it is always at least a block 3 in the other matchups. Yeah, Brothers in Arms is something that I added to this list that I found. And then I think it works pretty well with these instants that cost 2. And then and yeah, I'm not sure the right number of Transcend cards that you want in Enigma, but she does have, like, I do feel that like most of the Transcend cards don't work that well in her build. Like, I don't really think you want the Go Again one Um, but the more defensive ones, like -1 attack or gain a life, I like a lot. What older hero do you think will be relevant or become relevant with the new set? I mean, I was just trying to play Vinet right now. I think Vinet definitely got some good matchups that he can look forward to, or she if it works out. But it's a question of how to build the deck. I think Eulogy is sweet, but I'm not sure if it's enough just yet. Besides that, I think Max's new card Supercell is still very good. I think Levia was already good and just got stronger. But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's possible that Katsu gets to use more of the Crouching Tiger stuff, but I doubt it. I guess my top pick would be Vinet. How do you think Levia does in you? It's gonna be tough, yeah. you, I feel like you're gonna be saying no blocks a lot of the time, but yeah. Is KO a bad matchup for Levia? I mean, I think it's close. It's definitely gonna come down to who has the bigger Blood Rush turns and who has the more impactful Scowling Flush Bag. So, stuff. Hendrik, which deck list would you like to see? Alright, looks like Talishar is back, and I lost this game. Unlucky. So, Enigma, sure. This is the Enigma list that I was just showing off. Can you play it with X equals 3 if you don't have at least hyperdrivers? If you're talking about Supercell, no. You have to have X equal to the number of, at least equal to the number of, or up to at least the number of hyperdrivers you have. So, yeah, definitely. I think there is a lot of there's a lot of play in the matchups with new, and so I think with Vinet, I was struggling versus new a lot at first, and after playing with it more, I have actually enjoyed the matchup. See if we can showcase it here. And oh no, I don't want to play Enigma versus. But yeah, I think as more people play against new and they figure out the play patterns and get more comfortable with it, then people feel less polarized about her. Let's see. See if there's any open lobbies. All right. I always feel bad joining an Enigma lobby with Vinet because sometimes I feel like I don't want them to feel like I'm targeting them, you know? But if any Enigmas want to join my Vinet lobby, that's cool. Alright, we got a new here. Alright. So I'm not sure which offhand I like best versus new. On one hand, I want the extra eloquence tokens because I feel like I'm gonna have to go wide a lot in case my Banished Stone gets too filled with RuneGate cards or Blood Debt. On the other hand, Bloodied Oval is very good against their new dagger if I'm behind. So we'll try out the Oval this game. And sideboard strategy I've been using has been taking out this extra RuneGate stuff, adding in defense reactions and cards I don't care about blocking with, and we'll give it a shot. Alright, so we'll start with our Blood Debt. generate some more rune chance for next turn, and pass. Man, this helmet is so good. The headpiece. Alright, starting with surgical extraction. So that means that they can already choose to transcend. They might just have an attack reaction also. Alright, I think the plan is simply going to be block 6. If they have something they want to banish, or an attack reaction and they want to banish a card from my hand, I won't be too upset. They won't be getting any silver. How do you feel about Bolton in this Nets meta? I think that Bolton is still in a really good spot. Alright. I said it at the beginning of the stream that I think Bolton and Max share a pretty similar matchup spread, but I do like Max's matchup better into the other warriors. I know Bolton should be able to beat like Axis Dorinthia and Kasai and stuff pretty consistently, but I think it's just easier to play from Max's side. Like, you don't have to worry about pitch stacking and going 3 Luminas wide plus Oath of Steel or something to OTK the warriors. But no, I do think Bolton's a very strong pick. Doesn't play a lot of blue cards, so doesn't really care about news, transcend ability. And then we'll have to see how the matchup is into Enigma. But I like Bolton a lot. Alright, so they got to play Undercurrent Desires. Banish 2 more cards from the top of my deck. What are your thoughts on the concession changes? I don't think it will really change anything, to be honest. I'm not sure. All right. Banish a red card. So our blood debt is already starting to build up. Normally, I would like to block with the Requiems, and then gets banished, you can play it. But we need a card to banish for our turn, and I think I'm going to want it to be that. So, yep, they're going to play the reactions we knew about. Oh, what did... I'm going to play a Deathly Whale from the top of my deck. It's another Requiem, which can give us more action points. I could have blocked 4 there with the Sink Below, but I'm going to save it for a more impactful turn. And then, since we likely won't be able to use the Modern Skies anymore since they played the card from our banish, we'll block with it. Nice. They are the Rune Blade now. Alright. Activate Tunic. I wouldn't really call this Redline. I've seen lists that play like Rabble and Dabble and stuff, and I'm not playing any of those cards. I've tried. I think I prefer the consistency of being able to activate Grasp when I need to. So. And then I think stacking like these cards in Blood Debt isn't the worst thing. I might end up playing one of them now, and then we can use the second one to get an extra action point later. We could potentially banish a card from our deck if we wanted to pay a life. But I don't think we need to do that in this matchup. Death Touch. Alright. It's a bummer. I wish that they could have attacked us with something with stealth, so we can have a sweet turn. Banish both of these. Huh. Let's see. He's talking about Arachne. Let's see. I definitely want to force the reaction out of them. I don't think I have to. They're probably going to play it anyways. So we'll pass and see what happens. Venomous Bite. Okay. So I was hoping that there was a chance that they would activate new. If I thought there was a chance that they would take arcane damage, we would be able to swing Eloquent Eulogy by itself here, or first at least. But since it's just 3 rune chance, their deck should have a lot of blues. I think it'd be pretty easy for them to stop all 3. So we will just pay the life now to make sure that we get the Eloquence token back at the end of turn. We'll just creepers out these extra rebels. Alright, so they were going to be preventing arcane damage. So I'm glad we took the line we did. Reapers out both of these. I think the way the rules actually work is the combat chain has to close, and I would get the Eloquence token, and that would pop on the second level. It's a little unfortunate we haven't been able to show off what the Eloquence tokens can do yet, but it's all good. We have our blood debt under control at least. I think that's one of the most important things in this matchup. They will be taking an off turn. Let's see. I think we will try to chain some attacks together here. Or at least forcing them to block out again. Don't need to pay a life a second time. Though the Deathly Whale, try to find a 1 or 2 cost. We sideboarded out the Delights. We've already seen 2 Eulogies. It's unlikely that we hit, but give it a shot. Alright, what's on top? Requiem. Yeah. Why not? Suppose I didn't have to pay the life on the envelope if we're gonna swing flail after this, since we knew we weren't gonna be very likely to hit. Do I want to swing it? I think so. And then we'll just have Giga Rune chance for next turn. Assuming it hits. Oh, they give up 2 Nick to prevent it. Interesting. Alright. Play this. Get 2 more Rune chance. Alright, be able to use Annihilation. Alright. One of the strong cards. We also never drew a snag, man. I want to show how good snag is. Let's see. Maybe we can sink below into it or something. So this is likely gonna get hit with just a Nick. They haven't played any of them yet, so it could be multiple just a Nicks, which will pump it up to 6. Alright, so I think the plan here is going to be to crown away what? Widespread Destruction. Then potentially sink the next card we draw. Okay, they're transcending. that's one reaction. Choose a card to banish. Certainly the red. Gives it go again. Okay. Gives it go again. Oh, I got it. Makes the slither and then gives it go again. Oh, that's all it was. We're fine. There's no way they activate 3 reactions on this one, right? 1, 2, 3. Right? Alright, so before... So this goes up to 4. The Fang Strike that they create makes it 5. The Just Nick makes it 10. How do we block 10? That. I think it plays around everything. Calculated. Oh. All right. Now, it's a tough choice on which one to banish here. We have the Eloquence token for Read the Runes, but we also have 2 cards on Blood Debt where we would want to use Mauvern Skies. Yeah, I wish I was able to keep Creepers there, so that way we could Creepers out the Read the Runes. And the Eloquence token would give it go again, that we were able to, but my shield wasn't on. So... let me let them know that I'm thinking about it. Either way, we're going up to 4. I think Widespread Annihilation by itself should be good enough. Just more guaranteed damage. This is a very risky card to put in your banish versus new. It's like one of the best things that they can, or it is single-handedly the best thing that they can play off New's hero ability. It's pretty scary. So when you can play it, I definitely recommend playing it. Alright, so they do block out completely. Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, this game definitely would have been a good game for the other offhand. Am I going to Vegas? Yeah, I'll be in Vegas. Let's see. just going to try to keep up the pressure here. No reason for us to pay any life. I wish I was in Tokyo. I really wanted to go. Once they announced Osaka, I decided I was just going to go to Japan once this year, though. So I'll be in Japan for Worlds. Alright, we got them on the back foot. Not sure if they're trying to fatigue or what is going on. Hey, check it out. Perfect time. Alright. So yes, I will be at the Battle Hardened in San Diego on August 24th and 25th, where you can currently sign up at age.events. Alright, no reason for us to pay life. Off the go again, we are just going to be playing Read the Runes anyways. I can't wait to draft Part the Misfail. Looks like an awesome set. A tempo hand, huh? Alright. We're getting the hit. What's it gonna be? Garbage. Alright, I'll keep that in our hand for next turn. And eventually, we should be able to find a window to get these last points of damage in. Banish a blue card. Or banish a top. If it's a blue card, they gain a life. Just give them armor. Here, I think we will pay a life. See, like, off the go again, I wouldn't be able to activate Grasp, right? So you have to close the chain first. I don't think it's coded correctly on Talishar. So we will just... Oh, do they have a defense reaction? Nice. We'll just swing the flail instead of activating Grasp. Got a bunch of rune chance for next turn again. As long as we don't run out of attacks, but we'll be fine. Kind of want them to banish the top card of my deck, but it's okay. Surely. Nice. Thoughtseize bug. Alright. don't think there's any point in using our shadow puppetry here. We can force a damage through, but we can always do that. And it's always at a weird it's already at a weird number for them to block anyways. 4 rune chance. They use a second card, it's pretty inefficient. So just swing with Gogan. Send the flail afterwards. Trip him down. Eye for an eye. Point for a point. Let's see what we got in chat here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is that the headpiece? I think we want the rune champ for the following turn. Alright, I'm feeling good about this snag now that we have an arsenal. That hand looks like it says lethal. If I block with the blue, they could gain a life, though. And I don't need tunic. So we will just block with tunic. Very nice. Well, they are going to transcend. +1. Oh no. Snag doesn't prevent that. And so, even though it says on the text that snag doesn't work on cards that you play after it resolves, it's actually been errated. So it does work afterwards. So we will be taking one here. They banish. Banish. And so thank you, Brendan. Cool. So we should have game here. Huge turn. Pay a life. Swing. Well, so that's pretty sweet. I'm glad I got to show off how good snag could be, at least. But yeah, it does, even though I wish I didn't have that text on the card, but it is a lot better than how it reads. Kind of works like the Riptide Trap does, where it resets the attack back to its base. They changed it in the CR 2.0 rulings, where the layer that prevents them from gaining attack happens after attack can actually be gained. So what did Eloquence do for me this game? I played to read the runes off of it, okay? Alright. So it hits. Sure, why not? We will break the chain. Man, what a huge turn. And good game. Yeah, it's tricky. You gotta... I feel like that is the whole matchup, is trying to play around keeping your blood debt under control. But, yeah, that was Vinet. Thank you. Alright, what would you guys like to see next? I got... Where are we at? Arachne. Do you have an Arachne list with new cards? GG's. Azuri. Yeah, if you guys have a list with new cards, I think Azuri's in a good spot right now. We got the max list here too. There are no new cards. That's the fun part. I'm looking to showcase some of the new stuff today, but I'm down to play Arachne next week. Some Zen Heat. Sam, I love your deck list. If you got a Zen deck list, I will definitely play it. But links should be enabled in chat. If they are not, for some reason, like if you guys can't send a link, then let me know and you guys can DM me on Discord or something. But boost Tekla. Julian, is it you that put that idea in Alex's head? He has been yapping. Oh my god. I love some Max. Yeah, I'll share. This is the Vinet list I was just playing right now. I'm still testing a bunch of new cards, but a good game. I have some ideas, but the way I build decks involves me staring at the computer screen for minutes at a time, trying to figure them out and trying to put pieces together. And it'll take me a little bit for Zen. I should have it by next week, though. Alright, how are the snacks? Man, I wish I had snacks. Some Taco Bell right now would be great. It's an inside joke. I don't actually consider Taco Bell a snack. Sorry. Alright. Let's hop in with some Max, I guess. Try to get a game going. Alright, so again, this is the Max list I'm going to be playing. Pretty similar to the list I played at Worlds last year. New additions are Shockwave and Supercell. Shockwave, I think, is good against KO specifically, which would still be a popular deck, and works well in combination with Scramble Pulse and T-Bones. And then, yeah, trying out the red boots as some tech. We'll see if it actually works out. Why does literally no one... How can you say literally no one plays Max? I'm playing Max. I went to locals last night, and they tried to tell me that Max was the least played hero. I said, no way. Alright, so waiting for an opponent. I really like Banksy also, but I'm not sure... Space is tight right now, and one of the things I try to advocate for in deck building is having 8 equipment slots, or I think the best number of slots that you can dedicate to equipment are 8 or 11 or 5, just because it makes sideboarding super clean, where you can have all these 3-ofs and stuff. And so this is where I normally start with deck lists, and then I'll try to fit in extra equipment later, but I do want to test Banksy more in the future. Alright, so we're playing against Kasai. We got Scramble Pulse as anti-dynamo tech. We're going to be focusing on the mech suit, so we want all the cards that care about adding steam counters. And then, do we want Pulse Wave or Rev Up? Let's go with the better value play. Least played is type. Yeah, it's hard to play a hero you can't always play. Oh no, this hand is no good on the first turn. Alright. So we will We will not give him the free block on Dynamo, for sure. So I'll boost with this one. Uh-oh, Talishar, don't die. Boost. Yeah, Supercell doesn't really help the consistency of finding the mech suit. Like, that's the biggest issue, is trying to find the mech suit. But it does let you play more consistently throughout the game until you get the mech suit. Like, you do get to boost every turn if you find it early. So, oh no, my good card. But I think Warrior is a matchup where you should have enough time through blocking to be able to always find the mech suit. Hey, let's look sweet. Alright, so basically a dream start here. Eight. Our opponent is cooking. I like it. 8's a pretty good number that I can't really block very well. And I think I want to arsenal this throttle so we can have a big turn, a big follow up after this. So we are gonna. There's some argument to block with Tekla Heart, so we can block with it next turn if we do draw the mech suit right away. And we'll get the full 3 block out of it. But I'm willing to risk saving the 2 block for next turn. So good start from our opponent. Brian, you always know what to say. It's great. Alright. So we're going to boost away Shockwave. And then 4 is the key number of resources that we're looking for on turn 2. When we have Supercell, we're going to use 2 resources to activate Max. And then we'll use our last 2 resources to play Supercell, X equals 2, and target the 2 hyperdrivers we have out there after we crank. What's up, Matt? I'm new to this. I'm not supposed to say your name. Would you prefer if I called you Kiwi Stalker? Alright, X equals 2. So this is what I was talking about. Now we have 3 hyperdrivers. And normally in a situation where you had 3 hyperdrivers before, you would just be blocking and passing until you found, like, you just couldn't boost anymore because then your hyperdrivers would go away, and you would just be playing super passively until you found the mech suit. But now, since these have so many steam counters on them, we'll actually be able to boost and have like super high above rate turns. Yeah, let me get you that deck list, Tobias. Give me 1 second. So let's see how many resources we have. Blue, pitch. So blue plus 3 resources is 6. So we can go 2, 2, and then max. So we have 3 cards that we're able to block with. Or 2 cards that we're able to block with. Let's see. Max deck list. Blocking 3 over 3. Looks like this list is playing a lot more of the reprise cards. We saw Yellow Stroke last turn too. Yeah, and Iron Song. Alright. So they were expecting us to block them out. Taking some damage. Alright. So you kind of expect to fall behind early in this matchup. And then eventually we'll get to the mech suit and we'll be able to turn it around. The big high octane turn. Close out the game. But any damage that we can leak early makes that plan a lot easier. And then I'm not really planning to use the pistol very much unless I draw a high octane. And I'll use all these hyperdrivers to shoot the pistol a bunch of times. Speaking of, activate Kasai. I think we'll block 3 on the first one, 6 on the second one. Arsenal the high octane. Set up for something big. Daily is tough. Oh boy. Yeah, Azalea is one of the tougher matchups. It's hard to set things up because of all the inertia effects, like Seek and Destroy and Lace. So I try to be efficient with my attacks and race as much as possible. If the mech suit comes up, it's great, but I'm not really gonna be focused too much on it. So is arsenaling high octane worth 3 more damage? I think so. Pass. Where's my super suit? One of the nice things about passing into warriors that they can't always use their 4-card hand, but the list that we're playing against right now has been able to do so every time. Alright. Take a peek at what they've used so far. 2 blade flurries down. Yeah. Looks like a block 12. Hey. You can't do that. Alright, so we take 1 more damage this turn. But life total is still high enough to be able to turn the corner with the mech suit. with the mech suit that's in my next hand. Double high octane. We'll just block out. Yeah. The fact that they activated Kasai makes me think they have in the swing. But nope. Alright. Well. They keep hurting us. This is our last high octane. We could gamble that we draw into the mech suit off two draws. Is that the best position we have to win? Our best chance we had to win? We can block 3, take 5, go to 8. Be able to turn the corner at 8 though. They still have all their armor. Definitely blocking with some armor at this point. I think we need the rev up, so. Even if we don't draw into the suit. Come on. I mean, a blue is good. If it's not a suit, I would like blues. That's not blue. Alright. Boost the crankshaft. Put the counter. So we have more resources next turn. I like Moonshot too. I haven't really figured out how to fit it in this list. But I think I need the construct more than I need the the Moonshot right now. Would have been a sick turn for the construct. Swing it 6 times right here. Alright, so we're going to get 5 attacks in with the pistol. It's a lot of damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to win us the game, unfortunately. I thought about that too. I thought it'd be funny if we hit both mech suits there, but sometimes all three copies are in the bottom 20 cards of your deck. And that's what I meant when I said the new card doesn't really help the consistency in that aspect, but it lets you have big turns like these leading up to the construct. You just need to, but you still need to draw it early. Found it. Oh, spice. That card will be in the Max Armory deck, Matt. Surely. All right. So are they going to threaten more than 12 damage? 11 damage. Yeah, I remember when the list first came out and they were playing things like zoom in and die through data. They pitched an overpower, which is pretty scary. Feels dead. They also didn't pitch to greens. Feels dead. Let's see. We block 3. It goes up to 6. Overpower is to 10. 10 over 3 is 7. We know they have so many reprise cards. We haven't seen it in the swing yet. I think it's a solid 4 out of 10 stacks well. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think it's good. I like it. I like the card a lot. As this game showcased, it doesn't really help you with finding the mech suit, which is the biggest issue the deck has, since you only have 3 copies. But I mean, I think the card is decent. Alright, we'll block out. Hope we get a next turn. Maybe. What? It's pretty obvious they had a bunch of reactions stuck in their hand here, so nice little overblock. Yeah, if you boost the mech suit, that works too. But it also, at the same time, if you pitch a bunch of cards, it shuffles those cards back to the top of the deck too, so like maybe your chances of trying the mech suit don't actually increase that much. Oh man, what is happening? They got nourishing again? Oh my. We are dead. Oh yeah. Our opponent could not have go again next turn. Played our outs. Surely no go again. Found the second one. They're digging, they're digging. Where did you get your Kasai list from for the last AGE? It was a mix of Stackswell's and Ponkage ethnic smokes lists. Oh, they have go again. We are in trouble. Kasai's alright. Pretty fair deck. But the list that our opponent was playing right now, it's pretty sweet. They played well. GG's. Their value 14. All right. We'll give it another go. Try to find the mech suit earlier. This isn't the Misfail. It's got some part the Misfail cards in the deck. Hey, they want a rematch. Also, visit the Goldmane estate. I mean, I think the card is good. It's strong. I don't know if I believe that you have to play. If you have to play, what's the name of that helmet? Crown of Dominion with it? Like, I understand that it gets you the 3 gold right away, but maybe you just try to win a test of win a gold through clashing first, and then play them in the late game maybe. But I mean, I think the card is fine. I don't think it breaks the game or makes them automatically tier 1, but I mean, I think Victor's still in a fine spot. I'm not sure how the matchups are against the new decks, but we'll need to test that. Well, we got everything on the first turn this game. Spicy. Our opponent's going to ham. Don't go ham on the first turn. You never go ham on the first turn. Oh boy. Sad. Do we block with the Mechanoid here? Or do we deny Copper Generation? Denying Copper Generation with armor is bad against Nourishing Emptiness, but they've shown that they pump their Nourishings anyways already. I think the card's too important. We're going to keep it. And we'll get punished by drawing the second and third copy of Mechanoid next at the end of this turn. Nice. Alright. So we're just going to throw T-Bone. It's the most inefficient for them to block with Dynamo. And then after they block with Dynamo, we'll probably throw 0 to 60, activate the heart, and get our first Hyperdriver. I think Max is a hero, one of the heroes in the game that cares a lot about first or second too. Like, I know in the past people would always say like Fi, when Fi goes second, his win rate goes up drastically. I think for Max it's actually the opposite. going first and setting up your first hyperdriver is such a big deal. But it's all good. And any damage we can leak through here is great, so that we can try to close out the game in one big high octane turn. Overpower isn't that relevant against Warrior because they have so many reactions, so that's why you don't want to just attack them for, like, block out your hand and attack for 6 overpower, because they can easily win those trades. Alright, so we're going to be blocking two cards here. And I'm going to keep the Scramble Pulse to play around the Valiant Dynamo. And then we'll block with the Nitro Mechanoid when the attack is expected to be pumped. So we're playing around a Blade Runner or run through there. Opponent's pausing, maybe they're thinking about playing Nourishing. Yep. So this is the punish of blocking on the first turn. And we drew the second one. Oh my god. It's all good though. See if I need to refresh. Yep. Alright. So our opponent is off to a good start again. Now our priority is going to be what up? Now our priority is going to be finding a Crankshaft or Big Bertha off the top of the deck. And speak of the devil. So this enables us to get 3 hyperdrivers next turn. And then we'll be able to play the next suit afterwards. We kind of got punished for keeping this instead of the throttle now. Since they didn't swing with both swords, they didn't reset their dynamos. They weren't going to block a dynamo anyways. So we missed the damage, but I wonder if they drew that Nourishing off the glint. Change their game plan. But we're in a much better spot this game than we were last game. We're going to be able to do the thing. And we got high octane. Dang, big turn here. Hmm. So I was thinking about how many resources I need to be able to boost the throttle and play the mechanoid, and you would need to pitch the higher octane, I believe, in order to play both. So I'm thinking I'm gonna be blocking this turn. How am I blocking though? First one's coming in. I think we should definitely block out the first one. Since this one had the wage gold on it. Oof. They had the reaction. So they're gonna get everything this turn. That's okay. We'll just accept it. And get our third hyperdriver on our turn. Have you tested Max against New? Yeah, I played a couple games so far, and I do not like it. I have never liked Max's matchup into Assassins very much because it is very risky to park things in your arsenal and try to set things up. But that is a matchup where I think the combo game plan is more reliable than something like Bolton's combo game plan, since you only need one piece and you can draw it off the top in your 4-card hand and be able to play it. But I think the Assassin matchup is going to be pretty tough for Max. Alright. We'll boost. And then we'll make a hyperdriver, we'll crank it, swing the pistol, shoot the pistol. Pawns of Agony is so good, man. It's getting triggered every time I see a card with bonds now. Katsu and Nu and... Yep. Can you guys imagine Nu if she still had Belittle Minoism? I was talking to some friends about it the other day. It'd be insane. You can get the blue Minoism to turn on your Transcend cards. You can get the red Minoism to pump your stealth attacks even more. It'd be crazy. Alright. We will block one on the first swing, and we block with 2 attacks on the second swing to at least make one of the attacks block for 2. Or sorry, one of the attacks block for 3 instead of both blocking for 2. Sounds good. And you weren't invited, Kiwi Stalker. Alright, so pressure is on. but we got the mech suit. What's the next worst hero after Max? You just want me to say Arachne? Make the Arachne enjoyers upset at me? Dash I Alright, like I said, we're not going to swing here. It's easy for them to block 6 if they want. Not going to give them value on their Dynamo. We'll save it for a big turn. Pulled it. So many haters in our chat. Everyone's just naming all the heroes I've ever played. They're not bad. They're just underrepresented. People don't understand them. Yeah, depends on the day, depends on the hand. Can feel both ways in the same game. I mean... Something to do in late August. You should go to Oceanside, near San Diego, and visit all the beaches, and then maybe play a Battle Hardened at the end of August. And I've heard those tickets are available online at age.events, and I am looking forward to that Battle Hardened. It'll be a good time. Go again, attack twice, go again. Damn. These reactions are killing me. No way, 3 of a kind. Lexi's banned. Oh my god. I mean, I like the new card a lot. But we're getting wrecked. Have you guys ever seen a saber with a bigger number? 18. That was awesome. What modes did you choose? Just 3 modes, right? I'm pretty sure this is his last swing. I think he only chose swing twice on one of them. So Arsenal the red. Oh, he did have a 4th swing. I guess he... How much copper did he have? He must have had a lot. Are they? My bad. Alright, so some pressure's on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to swing 8 times with a 4-card hand if I try to turn the corner that way. So we'll try to remove some of the pressure on their turn by incentivizing them to block with 1 or 2 cards. They're not interested. Bummer. We are in trouble. Yeah, I plan to figure out how to get some background music starting in next week's streams, but didn't have any prepared for today. Yeah, what do you mean? It's the same as an attack here. Box 2. Look at that queen. Lets you recover banished cards. Doesn't the prismatic yellow one do that? You want more of that? Oh, is that how they got to 18? The open format is broken. Meant a real card. I love that card. And I remember when we were theorizing Dash.io for Worlds last year, and it was all like trying to figure out how to do the end game loops for Scrap Harvester and that card and Backup Protocol. Yeah, that's how you really test cards. You just put 6 copies of each card to see how good it is when you draw into multiples. It could be a Talishar bug, but I wasn't really paying attention. Beats to crank to. I like it. All right. So the fact that they're giving this go again means they might follow it up with a nourishing. Oh, I don't want to block a twin drive. Am I crazy? Was twin drive... Did it put twin drive there even though I blocked the Joker? And we'll block with a twin drive if we have to, if there's a nourishing after this, but it might just be more attack reactions. Guys are ridiculous. Yeah, I think Dash IO is okay. Like, I don't know if Dash IO needs too many more cards. If she had another card like Hyper Scrapper that didn't necessarily care only about hyperdrivers, I think that'd be enough. Yeah, Dash IO is a great deck. The only thing that she struggles against is fatigue, disruption, block threes, armor. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think new is going to be pretty tough for her too. Alright. We have a high octane with cards we can boost. We got block 3 on our armor. We're going to block here, and then if they break the chain with Ray Forge Bracers, we'll be able to block again. Plays around Reprise. I do think Dash IO is good. I do. Just trolling a little bit. Cool. Oh, what the? +5? Okay. We're not dead. Unless that last card is in the swing. Okay, so they did break the combat chain. That works out perfectly for us to try to make something happen. We need a good card off the top for this high octane. No. Alright, we'll get our 2 swings in. Dang, a 1 cost or a 0 cost there would have been nice. Yeah. Would enable us to boost an extra time, get an extra swing with the Mechanoid. That'd be good too. Alright. Well, I said I thought Max was a better combo deck than Bolton against Warriors, but we got cooked twice. It's all good. Our opponent's list is sweet. Lots of reactions, which definitely punishes us when we're trying to play towards big turns. Block more. Also just dead to a nourishing. Okay, so I think I was paying attention. I think it was just 2 coppers sacrificed to the blood. Hopefully there's no more blade flurries, or it's gonna be impossible to play around everything. Dang. In the end it was just another stroke. They got us. And GG's. Bummer. Well, I tried to showcase Max. But we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Go to stats. What would you like to see? How many red strokes did they play? Only 4. It's all good. Not too upset. Don't matter. Alright, where are we at as far as time goes? I'm planning to stream until about 5 o'clock, so got a little under 2 hours left. Should we move on to something new? What would you guys like to see? We can play a new hero if someone has a list that they want me to play, or if we want to try out this ward list. I did have a list sent to me that was more focused on Iris, which I thought was interesting. That's new. That's not the right one. Let's tell you how we get this in here. So this one's Iris. Switch tabs over. Yeah. I think this one's interesting. I'm not sure about Iris as a weapon. Oh, I think Cosmo is pretty good, but I could see some arguments for playing Iris. I think you would want to play more of the Spectra auras, but I do think that this list has potential and is something I would try out. So I see 2 for new, 1 for illusionist. Hi from the UK. Hello. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that AGE reaches all the way over to Europe and the UK, and yeah, we're gonna. Should be a common occurrence for us. I'll be streaming next week. I think every day except for Wednesday. And we'll be exploring the new format, playing some draft. Then we'll be getting some recorded videos out there for you guys. But yeah, if you guys want to know when we go live, just make sure you're subscribed, follow the channel, turn on notifications, all that good stuff. And yeah, we'll keep grinding it out. All right, let's try Let's try some Enigma. Yeah, I think the plan is for other players, not just me, to be streaming. I know we want to get Alex on there. I think we got Jay Torres is getting ready, and then yeah, I think Bryce too is gonna be streaming. So good. All right. So I copied this deck link. So I think this list is pretty standard. I added some tech cards in the sideboard for assassins. Tranquil Passing is going to be tech for the mirror. Not sure how good this actually is in practice, but I wanted to try it. Then we got the Tide Maw Restless combo. We'll give it a shot. I've watched a lot of news, or watched a lot of Enigma so far, but haven't actually played any. So, try it out. We'll try it out. Can Enigma beat KO? It's gonna be tough. I feel like I've been sniped. Alright. Let's see. So we're playing against Reinar. Is Fog Down a meme? I'm not sure how good these boots actually are, but I'm willing to try it. And there's definitely a lot of hype behind it. Alright, what do we want against Reinar? I think we're gonna be focused on preventing big attacks. I am getting trolled, I think, but that's okay. Let's play some DVX. I doubt it's gonna be pulping, knowing who I'm playing against. So we'll just board in some more auras. Let's see. Rainbow Tranquil Passings. Spice. Yeah. Can they hit the tokens? I think they can hit tokens, right? That would be... Alright. Doing the old strategy against Illusionist. If, just passing to see if we have anything. Alright, I think we will play this. Give him back priority. We'll get a Spectral Shield if he decides to attack us. Oh, man. Turn 0 Blood Rush. Oh, no. Alright, might as well get the block 4. We'll take some damage, but I'm not too upset about losing everything when they play Blood Rush on the first turn. Surely there's no follow-up. If I had the fog down. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be able to play it, right? I would need chi there. Inner chi. Alright, a bunch of actions. None of them have go again, huh? I wish I had Mage Master boots. Interesting, interesting. So I think we will just attack for 3 with go again. Yeah. We'll play Award 1. Oh, you know the action. Oh, oh, oh. We're so smart. Dang, so I should have attacked for 6 and then followed it up with... No, because I wouldn't have go again off. It has no +1 counters. We're learning. Oh my god. Well. Well. Let's try turning the corner. I don't know if it's going to work, but let's try. Attack for 1. Fear me. Get a +1 counter and go again. We'll play this 10,000 year reunion. So now we got Ward 11 on the field. Stop intimidating me. Not great, not great. I think this is the combo in the deck. It's to play Astral Etchings off a Tunic or something, and then remove those counters to play 10,000 Year Reunion. But here I think we are just going to block. Rawhide Rumble. Double Intimidate. It's going to take care of our reunion. Matchup feels pretty tough, but I won't pretend like I know what I'm doing here. Let's see. Should we keep the defense reaction to play around Intimidate shenanigans, or should we save the Transcend card? I think we're gonna save the defense reaction. She was supposed to play this. That's not a good card to have. No. Oh no. I'm in so much trouble. I think I'll take the block 5 here. Lose our 3 ward 1s. This is their second blood rush though, and our life total's okay. Do I need to play around CNC or send packing or something? I think so. Stop hurting me. All right. This is the combo or something. Walmart Black Friday. Is my keyboard loud? Can you guys hear it? I can try to fix that. All right. How much word will we have? I think we'll let that gain ward 3. I think we need... I want to play around a second Intimidate, but... yeah, I want to also get the second... Spectral Shield off Haze Bending, but I think it'll be okay. So it's going to be Claw into Claw. Onto what? Okay. Say goodbye to our boots. Do the boots not count as a card for the Phantom Tidemaw? Are they supposed to? Or... I'm not sure, actually. Missed 1 damage, unlucky. We also got a little lucky that they didn't block with flesh back there, I guess. Alright. Hopefully we live a turn. Get to keep up the pressure. Oh boy. This is not a hand that's gonna help us live. Alright, let's see. Uh-huh. So we can make like a lot of ward here, but I don't know. We'll try it. We'll see. Banish target card from opposing hero's graveyard. Let's get rid of their Blood Rush. We're gonna play here. So it enters with 4 counters. Now, how do we want to... What do we want to ward first? Spectral Shield that doesn't have a counter? I think we're losing everything. Unfortunately. Four. So we can ward 3 here and then ward 4 into 4 and 5 on the next one. Everything's dying. So I think we're just going to take the ward 4 here. Yeah. Unfortunate. Got the one out of the way. Nice. To attack for 3 though. Set up another ward 2 to keep the train going with Haze bending into Shimmers. I think this engine is pretty good. Unfortunately, I'm having a hard time blocking over here. Let's see. Beat chest with go again. unfortunately don't have a way to transcend this turn, so we won't be able to ward 6 here. So I think we're just going to take our ward 3. And then I'll let the intimidate happen. We block 2 or 3. Oh, it was 2 intimidates. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, these new heroes are going to take some getting used to. The engine is cool, for sure. Oh no. Is your last card a yellow? Are you gonna finish me off? Alright. Yeah, I mean, I definitely missed an opportunity to play the Restless on his turn, but it's all good. So once per turn, instant, remove a counter, create a shield, attack with the shield. No. We're dead. Alright, good game. Alright. We can play a little bit cleaner. We can try out some of the cards a little bit more. If anyone has a new deck list, the Assassin, they want me to try out after this, I'm down. We can probably play that for about an hour. The Enigma Mirror. I feel like this one's going to be wild. Alright, my plan for the mirror. We talked about Tranquil Passing. I feel like these can get out of control. And then do we want to try out the -1 per turn, or do we want the card advantage from blocking their spectral shields? We'll try it like that. How's so, Matthew? Alright. Unfortunately, not much we can do on our turn. We can just pass priority. If they have something that they want to do, then we will do something to answer their auras. But looks like nothing the heck? Are they allowed to do that? Essence of body, or essence of ancestry body. Alright. I feel like this has got to be one of the best cards in the matchup. So I kind of want to keep it and not do anything on my turn again, but seems a little sketch to just pass again. So we will block here. If they have an instant aura to follow this up, it's going to be terrifying. Or Pummel. Imagine Pummel and Enigma. Alright, nothing. Would you guys play this for 2 shields? No way, right? I definitely don't want to just... I think playing this is worse than 2 shields. Alright, screw it. Pass. Do you have anything you would like to do on your turn? No. Alright. We are doing things. And we got the passing on. Oh man. Oh man. Well, this answer's passing, at least. Doesn't have to go again, though. So we're going to keep a chi for next turn. We can pitch the chi to play it as an instant. I think we're happy with this. Alright. We'll draw a card. Let's undo. We should do this in the opposite order, I think. Since it'll put... We'll be able to activate Enigma with this still in the stack. So pitch here. So you have to choose modes when you play the card. So does that mean you actually have to play the blue? You always have to play the blue before this one? That's not fair. That's not what I want. Let's see. Bummer. We get one less aura than I was expecting. It's all good. All right. Metamorph. If we put the chi on the bottom of the deck, no. think Metamorph's going on bottom. Activate here. Nope. All right. Now, can we snowball from this position? All of these will have go again, at least. Blocks with footsteps. And so how does Tranquil Passing work with tokens? Is it the same as like Magic, where if you exile a token, it like ceases to exist? Does anyone know? Like if you hit their Spectral Shield, is it just gone forever? They could have got punished there if I pumped it, huh? They just blocked for 2. We go 1 over, hits the ward. Maybe they would sack that one. Not sure. Pitch a blue this turn to enter to the +1. Okay. So they got 4 with go again. And then we have a ward 4 here, which works out nicely. Also have a block 4. And then this is 3 without go again, if I'm not mistaken. So we could just... What's up, Brandon? I think we will give up our boots here. You could also just stack the Tide Maw, but think our board is getting a little out of control. Yeah, they're different. Reminds me of Bright Lights when Bright Lights came out, and they were saying like this set's pretty complex and stuff. This set, Part the Misfill, actually feels a little pretty complex. Like Zen is a pretty big puzzle. New is a little more straightforward, but very annoying and tricky to play against. And see if it's waiting on me. Nope. And then yeah, the gameplay of Enigma is wild. See if they need to refresh. Hope our opponent didn't leave. Come back. I was doing things. Alright. I'll try one more time for them. But I think it was mentioned in the chat earlier. Kind of shows how if you get too many ores, you can snowball. And maybe they didn't want to play anymore. Bummer. Alright. We'll find you one. Try to get one good game in with Enigma before we switch over to new. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that you have to play nice. Kind of interesting that you have to play the other blue card before this, since you have to choose your modes. Because you would want to play the other Transcend card with this on the stack. You get it back, you activate Enigma, you get an aura, or you get a spectral shield, and then this adds another counter onto that spectral shield. It's unfortunate. Alright, smash Goliath. So our game plan was to stop on hits. So we're going to play some defense reactions. We're going to try to turn off their daggers. And give it a shot. Oh, just kidding. Except the lobby might be dead. Make a new one. Yep, exactly. Azalea. Oh man. How many Murkmire grapples you got over there, huh? How many Murkmires? Sure. Big defensive value. Should we turn off on hits? Try them out. Try out some different cards. Nice, we don't have a card that we can play. Interesting, interesting. What do we do here? I'm down to pass. I feel like I'm doing that a lot with this deck. Back to the drawing board, I think. Okay. 11. We have 4. Four, 9. How do we get to 11? This is 3 plus 4 is 7. That's 12. That's enough. Block with my life. Possible. Possible. Kind of want to get the value out of this. So. Gain a life. Banish. One of their attack actions. We'll block here. We'll go to reactions. No. I think we'll save that for later. Oh my god. So 3. Dang, it's gonna go just over. If we wanted to play a ward 3. But we'll take the hit. We'll play our aura. And then we got our helmet turned on. Not sure if I should save this astral etchings or not. It's pretty important with 10,000 year reunion in the deck, but why not? We'll try saving it. Oh my god, the blood vat destroys the ward auras. Wow. We're learning something new every game. -1 life. Facts. I mean, I knew that. I just forgot. All right, now DBS from Arsenal. We have a 2 cost we can play. We have a 1 cost. For the turn. Alright, let's showcase the new card. Why not? Yeah, everything's out. What the? You're not supposed to be able to reload. Don't reload, please. Stop reloading. Huh. Joke's on you. Alright. Three visits hasn't looked too impressive so far. That's okay. We'll just play out some auras. And why not? Use our resource. Put the counter here. Yeah, Azalea's great. Super strong. Attack for 4. I wonder if these type of decks are like Enigma. I didn't put Warmongers in this deck, but could be consideration for sure. No instance to go with this. Another Murkmire. Stop it. I too am hating this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 5 dominate, you say, huh? Rather unlucky. Yeah, nothing we can really do. Pew, pew, pew. Well, at least that's 2 Murkmires down. There's no way. They attack us with a 3rd Murkmire. Alright. We have the technology to remove 3 counters to play this. But will we be able to keep off our Spectral Shield? Unlikely. Unlikely. Big number. Definitely having some regrets about putting astral etchings in Arsenal, but it's okay. Oh boy. Looks like there's a codex coming after this. Oh, breaking the bracers. Nice, nice. This matchup doesn't feel like the Illusionist versus Ranger of old matchup, you know? Oh man, these become weapons, right? Frailty pretty good. $14 also. Pretty good. That blood rot is gonna destroy everything. Sadly. So if we made a spectral shield with Enigma, we ward 3 plus 1. Still not enough. Always one short. We could use the ward 3 to stop the blood rot. Keep the shield and try to snowball off one shield. I don't think it's worth it though. I mean, maybe it's worth it if we put 3 counters on it with the tunic. But it's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Hit an arrow. Darn it. We knew that their hand is pretty arrow heavy, I think, from them blocking with an arrow. Coming in for 11. And again, these blood rots. The blood rot tokens are messed up. Spectral shield. +1 counter. Alright. So we're gonna ward 3, block 3. Can't even block 11 again. Ranger enjoyer here. Yeah, I bet you're enjoying the stream. I'm glad I could provide the content for you. I do not see a way to be able to keep everything. Am I crazy? To keep anything, honestly. So... maybe they'll have an Azalea turn. Scoop it up. You don't mean that. There's always a chance to come back for Azalea. That's not what I meant. Alright, get some damage in before we lose it to the Seek and Destroy. Gonna lose our Spectral Shield to the Blood Rots. Yeah, there's no way they have pump spells with their Amplifying Arrow. No way. Oh. No way, this remorse. We might be dead. For the frailty, huh? Go to 1. Pop it, I dare you. I will copy my shimmers. Looks doomed. No. Thinking. GG. Good game. Alright. Got about 45 minutes left. Enigma. It's not bad. It's just hard. And then I'll figure out which one of these cards I actually... you gotta figure out how many instants you actually want in the deck, no blocks, and maybe how many of these spectral auras, even though it's like the engine. Maybe the engine's not viable against every strategy. So I'll be working on sideboarding for this list a little bit, trying to figure it out. But yeah, those Murkmire grapnels were nasty. Alright, I got about 45 minutes. I would like to get some new games in. Maybe we can try to see if I can find a new deck list. Let's see. If I can pull one up really quick. I think it would be cool to have some streams dedicated to deck building, but I don't want to just end up building it on stream right now. Because I go back and forth on a lot of cards and I'll analyze everything. So we'll save that for another day, and I'm just going to end up copying one of the first lists I find on our Discord. If you guys haven't joined our AGE Discord yet, I can drop an invite link in the chat, and you can feel free to send deck lists to that channel that you'd like to see on the stream, or maybe featured in an actual recorded video. So it's like I said, we're going to be putting out a lot more content going forward. Alright, where are they at? Where are they at? Alright, this is a name I trust. Arcane Altars. Okay. Whoops. Okay, the window's back up. Gonna change over to Talishar. Alright. So yeah, we got the AGE Discord link in there. Let's give new a shot. Take a look at what we got in the deck list. Vinet, nice. The opposite of how we're gonna end with how we started, just from the opposite side. Of course. Who else would it be besides Keystone? All right. Interesting. There are a lot of these instances in the sideboard. Alright. Inertia Trap is probably okay. Want to be aggressive. We'll try to play the defensive style. Arachne. It shouldn't work, but it might. It might. Just need AB1. And how would we like to start? This blade gives our blue go again, and +1 if it hits. Not entirely sure how I feel about arsenaling a Codex of Frailty this early, but try. Target attack gets go again. Exactly. That's what we wanted to set up. Is it actually good? You know. how can I actually bring back the CNC this turn, though? I feel like we're always starting with bonds. Maybe that's not true. Maybe we pitch the bonds, actually. Alright, I've decided. I'm gonna overpitch. They will do their blocky thing. They'll have to play around some attack reactions. Okay. I'll give it a go again. Ask them to banish a card from their hand. Now we play Codex. See? Value. They do have block 6 on armor. Also got Scepter of Pain. Nice. Seems fine to Arsenal. So I think we need to go again this turn. So we are going to block 1. Don't think we want CNC. Oh, this gives us the slither. Oh, so silly. Okay. We will attack for 1. It's going to be a pretty wild turn. Lots of transcending. We are going to hit their blue for sure. And might as well hit both blues. Hey, yo, we could could go really well. Alright, let's give this go again. Banishes a Requiem. Okay. Use news ability. Oh, can I play Oblivion? Yeah, why not? We'll play this for free. Give it +1. Activate Tunic. Keep going. What the? Who taught you about snack? Alright, sink below. Now we have the option, if we wanted to, if we think that they want to keep both cards, then I might end up doing the mask. Other option is to activate new again next turn. But they aren't really going to have any more blues in their deck. Or in their banish, I mean. So I think we will activate the mask. Tell them that they are not going to have a big turn. Probably hits their go again. Ah, Widespread was already doing that. I'm so silly. It's all good. It just means that they don't get a rune chant. We're limiting their rune chants while getting our rune chants. Alright. So here I'd expect them to play the Ruin. Do we want... to do anything about the Ruin? Nah. Let it happen. Block 3. They banish an E-Strike. We'll send an E-Strike. Try to set up this persuasive prognosis with some attack reactions. We go. We also got Bonds though. I think Bonds is a little bit better at forcing them to respect it. Had 2 eulogies. Can play both of them. Alright. So we got 2 Arcane and 4. Followed by 1 Arcane and 4. Take the Arcane. We'll block 4. Notably, if they're on Pommel, this is one of the few cards that they cannot Pommel. So I don't have to worry about that. Wish Tunic was on 3 there to be able to keep it for the Bonds, but I think it's okay. We're in a fine position. I think they're also in an okay position. Their blood debt is at 0. They just have to protect their life total. And we just need to find the combination of cards to put pressure on their blood debt. Oh no. I feel like he's gonna snag me here. Mr. Kiwi, please don't do it. Which modes would I like? Alright. Good card, good card. Ugly hand. It's okay. Am I really gonna sink below this this flail? No, I don't think so. Who is your favorite brute and why is it Reinar? Um, my favorite brute is Levia. And oh, I'm so stupid. I don't even get the slither. But I do get to do this. And it's still 3. Yeah, it's not Rhinar. I lose to Rhinar a lot, though. I will say that. Alright, so we give it +3. Activate Tunic. Activate another reaction. Give it +1. And then hopefully there's no more snags over there. Oh. Okay. So now what do we want to banish if we get the hit? Let's see. I would like to see a Deathly Will, yes. And then we will banish. Should we hit it from deck? Or it's from deck and graveyard, right? Do you want to hit it from deck or do you want to hit it from graveyard? Oh, did it automatically choose them already? I guess so. I don't know what happened there, but it did put 3 Deathly Whales in the graveyard for me, so that's fine. Or in the banish, I mean. We're taking damage here always. I wanted to restart their turn. Okay. I like that little warning. Unpreventable. So our options here. If we wanted a codex, I feel like I have to swing sword first. We're just gonna sink below this. Find something a little more exciting. Huh. How many times does that happen tonight? If I'm not mistaken, they can't really play. Oh, they can play chains. Okay. Nice. Working on clearing their blood debt. I'm just gonna increase it next turn with pass over. Right. Swing the Mistblade. overblocking, respecting the attack reactions. Unfortunately, can't play around everything, so hitting the widespread is risky, but I think we'll just hit the blue Deathly Whale. Keep the blood debt high, activate the mask, try to ruin their turn a little bit more. And then we'll look for a window to play our codex. It probably involves Tunic being up or... Whoa. Alright, now they're banishing non-blood debt cards from their hand. They can focus on catching up. If one Shi was pitched to play this. Alright, what's the play line here? Certainly block 3. And then I think it's attack with the Beckoning Mistblade. You use your last resource for levels. With levels on the stack. Play Stir. Funny enough, we can't really choose draw a card. I mean, we can. It just banishes the top. Might as well, since it already has go again. Maybe it's something we want to play off the top. Okay, so we play this. So we have to decide now if you want to activate new. You got the blue Deathly Whale, might as well. Sure. We'll choose... Already has go again from the Mistblade. We did hit something we can play. So which one's more threatening? Leave no witnesses banishes another card on the top of the deck. And then there'd be... struggling to catch back up. Man, imagine we had Tunic up and then we get to close chain, bring this back with Codex. Oh my god. This deck is fun. A lot of play lines. Alright, what would we rather hit them with? I think we want them to have as much blood debt as possible. There's even an argument for playing Codex here. Not really. It does take a card out of their hand and limits their options. Alright. I think this is fine. I think that was fine. It does put it in the graveyard for Codex next turn. Nice defensive hand. It's kind of funny. Do we want to draw that off our Codex? Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, I think you're right. I didn't even really think about it. But hitting blue mauve is definitely something you can do to go wild on your turn. Yeah, we would have been able to do blue mauve and to whale and to leave no witnesses there, right? Good call, good call. Appreciate it. We're learning. I think after this game I'll have time for maybe one more game. Yeah, why not? We'll play one more after this, and then I think we'll wrap up this stream afterwards. Alright, cool. Block 4 goes through. They decide to pay a life. Well, I think this Fate Foreseen isn't doing anything for us. Keeps them on one rune chant. This Codex should be devastating. Get back the CNC. If I had a red stealth card, I think I would choose that also. They're going to have a pretty hard time to get rid of both Deathly Whales here. I don't think they can get rid of anything. So, nice. GG. Alright. So yeah, we'll do one more game. What haven't we seen? Oh, that splits. Alright, let's play versus Max. See if this guy can do the Max thing better than I can. That mask is impossible to play around. Yeah, this card is so good. When they opened the Traverse the Universe card on stream, we were so happy to see that it was a headpiece and that we didn't think New was going to be able to play it. This list still has it in there, but It is a good card for sure. Okay. I think this one we're going to want to take their blues. This doesn't really do anything against Max. So I think we're just going to keep it like that. What weapon do we want? Definitely Spider's Bite. Alright, we'll try it. Boost for 5. Yep, standard start. What is this? We can play a magnetic shockwave. Well, it's wild, right? Yeah. Give it +1, we give it go again, we tell you to banish a card from your hand. And we'd then like to look. Can take all copies of Supercell from their hand. Seems pretty good. We can also figure out by process of elimination what's in their arsenal. The only card I really care about is Mechanoid and High Octane. So I see 2 of each so far. There's only 2 Mechanoids in their deck, so they already have the Mechanoid in their arsenal. Good to know. So off the go again, gain a life, activate new. We can play Supercell for X equals 0. I'll just attack him for another 4. Alright. Wild start. Unfortunately, we're going to block with that. We are on a bit of a clock to find some arsenal disruption. And we didn't find it in time. I'm missing something. How did they... Oh yeah, we knew that they banished the Bertha, right? Yeah. Alright. hope that they attack me with the suit. It does look like they're going to. Okay. What the? I was tricked. No. That's not what you're supposed to do. Alright. Now our biggest priority is going to be stopping their high octanes. I wonder if this is still considered an action. I don't think so. It's a weapon equipment item. I don't know if that still is considered an action or not. So I don't know if they can actually block the mechanoid with stealth attacks. Something interesting to think about. Regicide, we're good enough to consider Arachne over new. Now, if Royal Victor takes over the meta with Crown of Dominion, maybe. Guess we'll find out now if it imagine it banishes it. I don't think so. Do I want to get this out of my hand? It's kind of just been rotting there. We could have saved a resource for the Fang Strike instead. It's okay. Three go again. Just trying to keep our life total relatively high for when they do find their high octane. And here they can't just block with their mech suit. I said you can't just do that. Did it give me the option to banish? I passed it. Alright, we hit the twin drive. It's big. Still no. Still no high octane. That's what we like to see. And they're boosting 2 powers. Oh no. My mask and my tunic. Sick. Oh, they did have the high octane though. Wow. Alright, spiders bite first always. I don't even have an arsenal for my leave no witnesses. Misplayed second. Yeah, big value. Big value from big tobacco. Alright. We hit another twin drive. Okay. They boosted, which makes me think they're finally gonna attack with the mechanoid. See if we can fix this hand a little bit. Okay. Yeah, someone was asking how to play around the mass. You just destroy the mass. Make them block with it. Both. Banish no blue cards. Unlucky. Alright. We are running out of time. They're running out of cards in deck, but I don't know. I think it's better for us to try to race at this point. Got a little bit of a life lead. And if they try to block, then that's still taking more cards out of their deck. So, what do? We attack here. We're gonna end up giving it +7 potentially. I don't think it particularly matters which one we choose. And then +1, go again. It's gonna gain us some life. Hit the T-bone. And then we can make them block with their mech suit. Could have activated this, gave it go again, close the chain, make them block with their mech suit again. That would have been pretty sick. Missed it. Darn. Yeah, banish wage cold off the boost, yeah. Alright. What do we got here? Just 2 coming in. I think we can afford that. They choose not to boost. Gives me a slither. What am I gonna do with slither? Nothing, right? Did they not boost? Did I miss that? Alright, think. You know what? Draw a card. Oh my god. So smart. Alright, now I get to choose. Draw a card and buff power. Now what? How should we do this? We're never actually threatening lethal, but it's close. It does take a card out of their hand. +3 versus... Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We really only have to survive this turn. We should be okay. It's not a high octane turn, so looking alright. Shuffle. Why would I want to shuffle? What's up? A little unfortunate timing. The stream's about to end after the conclusion of this game, but hopefully you are able to watch the full VOD and still enjoy some content. But I'll be back next Monday, starting an hour earlier, I believe. We'll be starting at noon PST. Hi, Rex. Can't edit. Can't edit what? Oh, wait. Nice. Alright. Only 5 cards left in deck from our opponent. Do we want to do anything spicy? Don't think so. Just gonna block 3, block 3, block 4. Do I keep missing them? What the? I've been scammed. Did they not boost? Are they looking for the last high octane that they pitched? Uh-oh. Alright. We have to survive this turn. What did I block with? Cosmic Awakening? I couldn't have played that anyways. Alright. So how much damage is this going to be? It looks like a lot. So it's 24 damage following up, and we can block 9. Or we can block 7. Excuse me. So we're taking 17. Dang, they did it on their last hand. Sick. Well done, well done. No. Should have played more aggressive in the end. Should have paid attention when they weren't boosting. Alright, good game. Yeah, the new heroes are fun. Gameplay is tough, but I'm excited to learn more. And yeah, I'll keep working on it. We'll have more gameplay next week. We're going to be doing drafts next week too. So you'll be able to watch the draft process, and we'll play some games with the limited format. See how it goes. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Feel free to subscribe so that you guys know when we go live next. And make sure you guys have registered for the Battle Harden in San Diego coming up in August. And I appreciate you all. Have a good weekend. All right, take care.